Hello. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh. Hello, chat. Today is Dawntrail Day. But first we have to get through 2 quests. What? They're not too long of requests. A pigeon. Thanks for Pat. How you doing, pigeon? How was work if you're at work? How was not work if you're not at work? I'm chilling at work later. You have work later? Shit, there's a lot of people here now. I've been playing Escape from Duck-Off here and there. And also a lot of Power Wash Simulator 2. Very much enjoy those games. Hey, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will then. Scandals felt terrible to visit us, so I hardly think Kirkness is in order. We brave Pandemonium together. Why not at least share with her our progress? If losing control of Pandemonium to the library, I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With the library's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the hemitheory. Thus, we were able to restore Hegemon's mind and body. There's so much work to be done. Damage to repair, cures or replace, the tasks are too many to count. Although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. pandemonium. Indeed, before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. Soon, Dawntrail. One concerns pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. You, sir, must be weighted indeed. You intend to share your burden with us? No. If you would bear witness, then come. On command. Your arrival is at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Okay. How's the Dark Souls going, Pigeon? Stay here. This will be over soon. Why did you come here, Master LittleRyoko? There's so much to be done if the warders are to be freed. I have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have we not? That makes you the most senior keyword now that Agdistis is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few other are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. Uh-oh. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. An necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as LittleRyoko. Could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind a warder's mind, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master LittleRyoko. Do not give in to despair. Do not give in to the despair, bitch. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a Prometheus, absolute control of their mind was essential. As you all know, the magic used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts, in the case of Hesperos and Agdistis and their respect for me. While supplying his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw pandemonium into chaos, with their attention divided. Keyword and border alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemon, no one questioned your pride in your position, your devotion to pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision of pandemonium, but Athena's. Master LittleRyoko, whatever has spurred his sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, LittleRyoko? Do not approach. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. Oh. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight, engraved upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true LittleRyoko. Damn. Cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Tina's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Her star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Panemon to divert my focus. Everyone, I would ask that you serve me anew. There's none other more suited to overseeing this prison. None other will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I acquire your talents as I require Hephaestus's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. Liberius himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation, and thinks not twice once his judgment is sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his conviction ever waver, the emissary will set him back on a proper course. Yippee! Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. Father, son, Diablisk. We're not asking you to say the same, Jade. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let's consider any depths between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. broke down. I wonder if there is actually a technical fast travel to it. You made French toast? Hell yeah. Items. There you are, Jaden. While you were away, Timmons brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. The story has just shown light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience. Namely, those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Az's law. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Erictonius' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memory stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Erictonius' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in his case. However, being attuned to Erictonius exposed you to Athena's voice as well. That was a choice to venture forth into Az's law was not your own, it was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such reckless usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I'm still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. But the voices of the crystal belong to the person from which your soul originated, but not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. The reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why Lahabre and Erictonius would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. Erictonius' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? What's on the French toast? How's Dark Souls going, Pekion? Leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magic that we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall, but the despair has not yet won out. Libria and the others of the convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. The plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem with which must be dealt with pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If pandemonium cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the director of the convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I have imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved? How many beasts has she slain since last we met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Jade, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste. I repeat. That's kind of cute. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. Now we come to this. It survived. The Orosite? The Heart of Sebek. The tie that bound Tina's memories to my body, no doubt, whenever regaining my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories, no trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Orosite yet remains, and it may prove to be valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I should take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
Who is acting?
as has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
Damn.
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Oh. Welcome back, Jared. Oh, you said farewell to Temis for me. These events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insights into my own origins. Truly, this is a gift I could never hope to repay. Cybray said, I'm not Erictonius, yet the bear part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind, never to pursue my research with a fervor that the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may farewell. And that is Pandemonium done. Pandemonium done. Onwards to Dawntrail. What is actually level at 90? It's my paladin. Let's say, before I go to Pandemonium, to Dawntrail, not Pandemonium. I want to change how my paladin looks. We gotta look stylish for Dawntrail chat. Where is my paladin one? There we go. Ooh. I think these work better than this one. It's never perhaps paladin. Peace. We are ready for the next expansion. I'm actually on par with the game. After literal years of playing this game. I might still have to get through actually full Dawntrail to be on par with everyone else. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Jade. I just had a word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Chiral aboard a guild ship vessel. You get there one day. I think if I keep going with Dawntrail, I should be there by the end of next month. When you wait in the main hall while I go and form your travel companions, it should only take a moment. I look great. You gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at the moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaron themselves. We're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild Ship has granted us places aboard of vessels bound for Toral. There will be other passengers, visitors, and artisans, and the like. so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. You're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends I know Sword. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crown? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because of the Third Province has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make it ready to depart. Oh, baby. You guys are, Gators have already left the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding column, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Exactly.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Butheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Let's go to Toral.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Yup. That's what I would do. Be in the front.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Oh yeah. No crisis, no nothing, just a happy time.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, baby. We're on the boat. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toronto. Fongiton is what I would say. The name. I was working at Esteem's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. So I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard a route for another passenger has suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolo seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Understood. I see you in yours before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head back to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenron. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Toral, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenron with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenron returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. And even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. True. Adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Toral both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead of the names of certain clans, from Migoti, the Hitsara, the Rotgar, the Xbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, but because many individuals of said race are so associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Buklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on a third promise. You learn anything of his interests? No, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Muklamad and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the camp. Cabin. Cabin, madam. It's getting a bit windy in it.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
No.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Toral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're the teeth of the Darmans! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Oh.
Only those that watch! This wind's too strong to take in this. I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Man overboard!
I've not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Damn.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Ah, we've used it before.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
This is really cool.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I love that Aaronville is the one, like, narrating it today. Land ho! No land ho? Close to land ho? I'm not taking screenshots, don't worry.
Fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Oh, Wooklamont.
Ugh. can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Yeah, once you see birds around, you do know you're next to like
For a
land.
dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Yay!
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I want to see the new land. Ah, here we go.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You're brave.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Yeah. Ah, there we go. Dawntrail. We're in the thick of it now, baby. Tural. Tuliolo. Love that goblins are around.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Hey,
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I love the music.
Well,
It's nice and chill.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Well, despite the storm's efforts to contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yeah. You've arrived in Tulihiola. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the sprightly sailor in Sky's Harbor in Old Charlian. Or, I go get that ether crystal. If we're able to, of course. Right then, first things first. It's a bit cozy. No more boats for a while. We've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No argument here. I should very much like to explore. Then, I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win their right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Nicolette is technically royalty. Like it or not, a person of her stations run by this many outsiders is bound to draw a chord. The crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I just feel move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Jade, you and Carl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. And that voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps, we should wait a bit, at least until Clamott's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, look. I'm fine now, really. I'd stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. With the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Anvil already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow draft can navigate the bay. Most small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. Lands here produce various goods for export. The wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speak of which, Bayside Bayview should be our next stop. Oh. I want to see if I can go touch the crystal. Please. Yeah. Alright, trading posts. Market board. This is Bayside Bevy. The Eagle is the largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that there is Tulial we buy things with PAL, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Yorza, so most ships are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumekimiki, another market to the east of here. But I can wait for another time. I have a place I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Sorry, I already went to go to touch the crystal. What do you think of that, huh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites into Liolo. I think I told you before. My brother, Guana, spent 3 years studying Charlian. He fell in love with the nation of and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once, and one build immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top to the gate which leads to Xactural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way. Though, that's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Oh, I didn't grab the Aetherite over there. Let me go grab all of the Aetherites. Very much enjoy the music. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the map. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all the slopes and stairs is exhausting. That's right now where Lukumalat gets her endless endurance. It's a cool place, though. A tuning. Hell yeah. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldier stationed here are responsible for defending Puliolo and preserving peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is not empty honor. It means the first promised is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Go on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Oh, bye. That's a big fucking gate. Holy holy. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the race of giants, the Yokui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Xak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lay beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. From my understanding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Xak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tulial nation, right? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge of Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, you won't issue new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Whew. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. I've killed literal gods. Hold on.
Faridula simanet, doni poina volinet, pina sans mi manisette, d'un enfant sur le vent.
We got to something, don't know what yet. Hold on to... I was really gonna be stupid. Hold on to your arm. Thanks for the pat. Also, hi Lake, how you doing? You must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We get a weapon, yippee. Is it a better weapon I already have? Oh. How's it look though? Meh. I was waiting for you to say... That's like I have the hold of my desk. I'm hungry, I'm not sure about the third game. What do you mean you're not sure about the third game? I could sell these. It sells for 217. Ugh, you do. Well, we'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulliola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, you've seen enough of this area. Let me know let me know and we'll continue on. I want to see more. Orchard at Dawn is on the other side of the city. Speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I saw Rhapsody 3 and it seems kind of mad thus far. It is definitely confusing compared to the first two and the added skill levels for some godforsaken reason. Get here, we might actually be able to go grab this ether, right? It depends on where we're going. Thanks for the Sarah alert. I'm so struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was already the site of the Yaku Temple the giants built when they were first making the bridge of Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yaku withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. They gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulliola. The economy sets of stairs here, all the way up. Oh. I have zero good memories of skills leveling up through use, and then Final Fantasy 2 is the worst example, which is what it seems to be they used. Use thunder, build up the power of your thunder. This becomes an issue in Final Fantasy 2 because you get to the point of forget to use thunder enough, then to do 0 damage to everything. Interesting. This palace is called Volukshunza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. You just be doing workouts here in this in like this place. If you would live here. A tuning. So this is a Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Well, we have residents from all the Yakturo clans. Mojux, Bra, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawautu, Hetharo, and Shotona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. True representation of Tulliola is diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the electric cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Where is it? Oh, that's the huge shop. That victim there is called Dawn Herald. They wait for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lands Guard return from a dangerous day of duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think it was the time Baba held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? A big fucking bonk hammer. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? You other leaders use airship to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolo. Give them for the exact reasons as the Aetherites. Kawada brought back the plans from Trollian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. This shit jazzy as fuck. I love this music. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. No one needs to go grab my Aetherite. I wonder if I can get a house in Dawntrail. Probably not. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yuktural Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. This gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Chrono. You'll learn soon enough. Don't forget to alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. This is fun. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, chest armor. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. If you take a really good look, you'll see they are something much more interesting. Or we're gonna get a lore drop. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Ooh. Lore. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulolo Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Chuliolo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how LittleRyoko came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience through the foreign explorer, Ket Manan. I can never remember the name. Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's sad the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eurasia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Look at his cool method of introducing lore. Think they will keep this around? No. I love that there's a little check mark. This ever accounts lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is a Xibral like me. For decades, the Xibral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the force of Yaktarel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliol. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Oh, they won't want to take a guess how long does the method of nursing lore last, though? Until these pillars are done. The place sounds like it's suspend rule. Wait, because they're ugly? Then why are you here? Yep, this is the only cutscene to do with this. I knew it. I can go. No! Little shit. Stay imprisoned. Alright, what? Yet here in Tural, Xibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. So I love my rage, I'm still a pigeon in the cage. That is surveilling. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are their standard when it comes to gifting. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turalic counterparts. So Crit does a lot of weird shit this expansion, to be fair. Interesting. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanuhanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people Afnu almost mistook for Vanu, if not for their colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Ivano in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful, so they hold this at one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. If we're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah. The Lave Gold, the pillars show one of the Pelopelo whose homeland is in Urkopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Terrell. Don't let your size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Leave Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrell Vidral, Veligarmanda. I should explain, a Tyrell Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan, and awakened to preternatural power. The tower described the fiery certain Auspius in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Veligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror that visited upon Tyrell every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed the way in the Urkopaka Mountains. Despite his reputation, however, Veligarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see a likeness on Tuliola's nation emblem and adorning the banner at the palace. The Lave Proof. The big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tyrell's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Dak Tyrell. You'll recall that a massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopaka. I've never ever seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountain and build a bridge across the sea with stone? Who would have them renounce their ambition and their place in Tyrell history? I feel like we're going to meet the giants. If they're still alive. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he had left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. And you follow history then? Yes. Thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But I would think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. No, don't take me away. I want to get the internet. Alright, cool. The only one I haven't gotten is this one and this one. Have you ever had tacos? They were Tuliology's classic. You make a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Other shop installs sell them, but like how they're made here at Zapolojov. Tay best. I need one, and I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Barukayu. These names are never going to stay in my head.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Well, I hope so.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
No! Our tacos!
If it isn't the third promise.
What the hell are tacos?
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh no, the bullies are here.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
You're wearing a raincoat?
Test that idea.
It's a cat
And
raincoat.
see if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since
Young
when
child?
was
It's
our
not a young
nation
child.
overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
It's my bit. I know. It's not a young child. That's Cryo,
A two-headed
the
mamuja.
almighty picture
I knew of
answer.
them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Pick up paintbrush.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Who knows? Finger painting.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Its name's Pain.
Forget them.
Who
Let's go
knows?
and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Yeah, clean up after yourself. I mean, it wasn't actually her fault. But yeah, cleanliness. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliala cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpino and Eaters at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. You can head up from the resplendent quarter, or even eastern side of Talamarsh if you prefer. Then you have an idea of how the city's laid out. I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunza. Ah, my poor empty belly. Wuklabot. I love them already. That's where I'm at. Forget that was on. So many stairs. And that should be the last one. You tune yourself to all the Ethernet shards into yellow. Woohoo. Hold on. Dum 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 dum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Wait, good. Then we're all here. I'm so hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Ooh. Wanna see how this looks? Oh. I don't like it. Upon speaking to Emerald, several cousins will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay. Snack time. Oh, not that voice actor. I've created the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch your eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh boy. Estidian.
Estidian? When did he get here?
Let's go, Estidian.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
His other head is covered.
Then look no further than that woman there.
Hello?
I see you, warrior.
Hello?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough
Interesting.
of me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Cute.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah. Bye, Estinian. We'll see you later.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise. Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Boo.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
We're gonna kick their ass.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoktural.
And fight.
And find the City of Gold.
Oh, yeah.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Are they a gunbreaker?
Just with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Bring them.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh boy.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
This is actually really cool.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
We have so many
For my honor
goals.
as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Let's go, Cryo.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
So we have Cryo backstory. We have a goal to help Wuklamat take the throne. And we're trying to defeat one of them because they are fucking stupid.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
What are you asking?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no
Oh,
telling what
don't
awaits
bring
us on the
Graha
way.
in here.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into
Also,
another.
welcome home, fanboy. I want to see where this journey leads. So I can tell Graha, Catboy.
So you are committed to your path?
Uh-huh.
I will speak no more of it then.
Good.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Why would you already have?
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
That's a weird way.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Weird.
Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And resilient son, Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of resolve's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Yeah.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Like you, Alize.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
But that was a two-headed one.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
It's a duck mask.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like I've seen him.
Much less from a royal family.
Like, I feel like I've seen him before.
By design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I hate that.
So, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition. and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your deity.
I thought we didn't want him to be on the throne.
Well said, brother.
I'm an asshole.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His
Fuck it up.
policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah. Wuklama. Why did everyone already like leave?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh. I love the story so far. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. I was not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All I have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyola saga. Why do I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. That makes everyone. Look at the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Now let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Because you never know. Unless I'm missing something, they appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets of hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The answer is that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Turtle's peoples, and that would be that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have to answer here, and we have to answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in a Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The LittleRaeves was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Pop took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lake of Gold. That one involved the Pele village, which is about the same distance from here. Thanks to hydrate. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. There are a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea, barely ravaged Rokutorel several days ago. As the roads are not as well paved as yours is, they are most accessible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Our inn? Let's go. That's right. The reservation is under Buklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go drag down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Xabalev Tia. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolo, and welcome to the Four-Art Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. It's the inn rooms, lippy beep beep doo. I want to see how the inn room looks. Ooh. This is a really nice place. Love it. The start of our journey. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Jane. No. But where are Erinville and Buklamat, I wonder? Oh good, y'all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought, well, who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're taking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. An encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I bought these for the two of you. Is it link pearls? What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliala saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanahana and the Pelupelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hana are a chief of people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the LittleRaeves, and their home village, Ukanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fella is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urukopacha. They appear in Lave Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelo, their village. Why don't you put the adventure instinct of yours to work for us, Jade? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the Masonry will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the Helpful Hana will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the Approachable Palo, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective embassy once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story modes and quest rewards will not be affected by our initial choice of paths. Speak with the embassy you prefer and embark on a trail for the rite of succession. Ooh, baby. Oh, that's Alphino's head. I was like, what is that creature on the stream avatars? It's it's Alphino's head. The quest to Urukopacha will become available once you have completed the quest series beginning with the Helpful Hanu. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside it, the Kozama Uka's River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse with the was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now, word for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Xabaltai. It's all been arranged. I think honestly I'm gonna go... I don't know actually what I'm gonna do. We'll see. Are we all ready to leave? Then onwards to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Yeah. Fuck off.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola is not one for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's going to fall in one.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
New location, who dis? Oh my god. So many shrines. I mean, so many crystals. Let's just stop with her third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronfield to keep her from getting lost. Raul's grumbling. He's certainly there for her. Aren't you be so lucky to have just your loyal childhood friend? Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, we gotta go get ether currents again. Ooh, boy. Is there any of them, like, already close by? Southwest. No. Ah, everyone has arrived, none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promises slipped in about despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from a town rocked by a storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can, what we came to do, and find his elector. I am the elector. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hana greeting. Sure you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise entourage. I, Zanohali, welcome you to Okano. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Was that big boy? That big boy is a big bird boy. They're called a Vanu, but here they're called Hanu. So our idea with the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the start. I'm ready. Give me the beat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time, in fact. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Huh? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know? Prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who's prone to decide through decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, and the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him. There's more to answer what you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, we should take a look around Okano, then? Do some groundwork before the feeding begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy when we're reading. Well, Clement has the right of it. As others, Asano Holly is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve her chances to defeat. I suggest the division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Kral could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Jade, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. You're adorable for what for? Being yourself. I see myself in Wuklamat. Damn. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about a storm? Never seen the likes of it before. I was wise and helped the dawn servants, and we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. All houses are still damaged, and the Hana have spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. Is there something I can do to help them? I'm going to look around a bit more. We can maybe, like, rebuild our house or something. Let me touch you, Etherite. Let me touch your crystal. Your oh so bright crystal. The giant shotgun bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Ooh. Alright, I can't fly. Never mind. No flying for me yet. Woven from reeds disposed like vesselage reminiscent of a bird, the beak and feathered tail in particular stands out. This one must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told you're ready to receive us now. Of the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Got to hurry over too. Yes, Alfredo. Hello.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hello.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
You have to gather a reed.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely,
The fucking
those who
smile.
aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
What the hell?
Mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Damn.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, Draw your weapon.
He's such an ass.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish
I gotta
you
get
the
ready for
best of
work.
luck.
Okay, be good. Have a good day at work.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Exactly. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save this harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. I understand the nature of the problem we keep resolving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Envil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Meowdy. Hi, Luna. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength, that's all. That's all to scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. How goes it? I am loving Dawntrail. I'm so glad to hear that. Dude, I am so happy with it. This feels like an actual, like, grounded story in a way. Of, like, you helped Wuklamot get to the throne. Well, you have 3 bullies. Well, technically 4. Talk down to her, and I'm like, no. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win 4 Wuklamot. That's not how they described her. It's appear wilted and unhealthy. Dawntrail is their story, man. It's so good, to be honest. I am so happy that it's not about us. Like I've said before, as I was like, if when hearing about Dawntrail, it's not like your story. I'm like, fuck yeah. The worker doesn't know of his contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. So in the patties, this is one would expect. Rich in color and suitable, moist, not dry nor flaky. Also, no one knowing us. Such a good time. I was like when people glaze my warrior of light, like, yeah, she is very cool. Some people don't know if you're the warrior of light. Like, who the fuck are you? They can sense that you're strong, but like also like, who the fuck are you? They don't know, but they know you're very strong. I know of that. It's very nice. Like a lot of games, I think, like if they like go to a new land, they're like, what? You're, I don't see you breaking. I see you like dying after pulling up like a 1 bar of wood or something, and even though you've like killed gods and shit, you look puny as fuck. I'm glad it's not a power trip. Yeah, it's nice. Estinian is with us. I mean, Estinian is somewhere. Now Graha needs to get here. I don't care. Graha needs to be here. It's just like, I'm some guy helping this cat. Why? Because she asked me to? Exactly. There's no world-ending shit happening. There's nothing happening. Everything's fine. This very beach episode. It's a nice beach episode. I just love the shit out of Wuklamot. I think I very much see myself a little bit in Wuklamot. Totally am. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop in and eventually scurries away. Yeah, keep back and relax. Yo. Like, you don't feel the need to, like, be on the edge of your seat at all times. Like, right now, it's just like, we're just helping this lovely person out. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. It's the damn frogs. They're making the weeds gay. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality. This is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frog and insects are unusually torpid. A suggestion the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We don't need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I could help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there isn't a reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for the celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time we visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You never see a Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the others. Stranger things have happened. Like a season 5. Right? Failed to see the relation between festivals and the fields. It's not to be hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamad's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. I saw it. Back over there. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh, Aradville, shut the fuck up and just have fun. You're silly, Billy. Do we have a... Nope. Oh, no, not over here. 308 northeast. Eh. Ujujub. There we go. Stargazer. I'm not doing shit. We're just gazing. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? You should take a closer look. It's right to festival float. Look about the damn buggers. Oh, I'm missing an eye. It's missing an eye. It's missing some stuff. It's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. And this thing is, snapped. Oh, that's definitely broken. What they lift is a great big vessel around without all the carrying poles intact. Draggled feathers. Oh, feathers are not looking too good. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter than the last time I saw them. So what are you up to, Luna? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Favorite cast some new traits to see if you like them. Ooh. What's going on here? You're admiring your festival flow. This Jameson shuts your poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Bonito. Bonito flakes. Bonito. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people's safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the vessel was called. I want to help you out. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader's mind is here. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxica for missing eye, ujuipo wood for the poles, and feather from the winds chosen to adorn a tail. Two of these I know. Moxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and ujuipa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wind chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We're so exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Hold on. Whew. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. It must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot prepare the festival float. I can't wait till you meet Wook Evu. Oh. Oddly enough, may have just stumbled upon such a solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. I love doing Wooklamot's voice. I don't know. I very much love her. We won't know until we try, but this is sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, newer dormers were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvesting prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger. Reviving Ilhana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eye and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. This is such a cool story. I don't know why, but I'm just like really into it. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and then the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Hello, Croyle. Thanks to Oklahoma, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. We have boots. I feel like they're just like reused boots. I feel like I've already seen the Lobo skins. Oh. Just cracked my fucking neck. How many scavenge pieces or reskins of previous dungeon gear that can usually be dyed? Huh. Well, I was about to like genuinely want to end stream, so give me a moment. But hey, we have finally gotten to Dawntrail. We're 8 quests into it so far. Like we're 8 quests into Dawntrail. So in this case, I think Lobos can gear our racing of level 70 lost Allegan gear sets. Papa. She just went downstairs without getting me a drink. A bitch. But Yeah, we're like eight questions. I'm still on Goblin, and I still haven't changed. I don't know if the servers are still, they're still all congested. It's crazy. But I do want to end here. We're halfway over level 90. You'll find at some point the server will will yell at you to go home, but you don't really have to, and or if you do, you can always come back. Exactly. So I haven't been on Kobo lately. I'm stuck on Ether for another week. You're fine. I'm not. I just don't feel like going back. I should, because I really need to go to my summoning bell and do some stuff. But I'm really not like. Have you ever enjoyed the Go experience so far? I've been lagging it. A lot of queues have been very fast. All of Pandemonium was really quick. And like today I finished Pandemonium. I know there's like an extra quest later, but I'll do that later. So, but yeah, like Pandemonium is done. The raid is done, and like now we're going to Dawntrail. So like after Dawntrail, I have to figure out what to do after Dawntrail. I know like getting all of the raids and stuff unlocked as well. I'm very much hoping of actually being able, we only have 2 of the 3 alliance raids, at least so far. Yeah. Like, once I am done with Dawntrail, probably around a time where we get to know when the alliance raid comes out. So I think I'll be done with Dawntrail at the end of next month. Because there's also post Dawntrail. Because I do want to take my time. I feel like this is the time where I should like really take my time and like here and there like go off and do some other shit. Let's wait before 7.5 will be out, considering 7.4 just came out. Yeah. I'm finally catching up after all these years. Cause like I have what? I'm on 55 days of playtime. Am I be able to do the 3rd alliance raid with us for the first time? That would be really cool. I'm finally catching up. Baby Eorzean is nearly there. Unless there's our new content to give you drops that will help you gear for endgame. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I haven't really done like any grinding towards like gear. Like I've always just been like, I mean, I got the the like a tombstone gear is like that's where your gear goes up to, and then like you wait until like you're level 100, like but then you're like a level 90 and then you get the Elegant Tombstones gear. And I now think I should really be looking at like item levels, armor, and like mending them into some shit. Then it's into Elegant Tombstone gear. Yeah. Which is cool. You still have plenty of time before you have to worry about it, though. Oh, of course. I mean, I also have to do a shit ton more leveling. I gotta get my warriors up, leveled up, my Dark Knight. Mostly what I probably want to get my level 100s versus Paladin, Gunbreaker, Warrior, Astrologian, maybe White Mage, then Dancer for sure, Red Mage, and Pictomancer. Those are like the main like classes I want to get to. You got plenty of them. I know. That's why I'm so excited. I want to do shit. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for myself. And I'm excited for you because you're about to do more raid stuff. How is the raiding going? I cleared the second raid tonight. I hope we cleared the first one day 2. Ooh, shit. I'm really very excited for all of the dungeons coming out. They're coming up, not coming out. I probably do like story missions up to level 92 and then do dungeons with my hamburger. I'm gonna worry about re-clears on Tuesday. Oh.
I did it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just excited for this game. I haven't been this excited to like, well, I shouldn't say disexcited because I have been excited before to go through the game. But I think like now I have like a more invigorating like feel of I want to play this game. That was really over the air. It's mostly because I have people that would just wanna kind of like see me go through it. And it's mostly, I think, you and Lake. And I also hope to like, you know, get some more people to play Final Fantasy XIV with. Because that'll be nice. I was thinking I can get to playing it for the first time again myself. I mean, like, I have my whole playthrough on YouTube from day 1 all the way to now. So if you ever want to like see like a portion of, I mean, I wouldn't do that because there's like a time that I don't like what I did. But then it's mostly like, I think Stormblood. The Shadowbringers I did as well then. Endwalker has been very sporadically I did. I don't know. I can't wait till you get through some burn of the MSQ. I am going through it. But also like kind of like, you know, you might cry, fair warning. I don't mind. I did anyway. If you cried, I mostly will cry. I was like, I think I was on like nearly crying when, like, at the end of Pandemonium when Emma's just kind of like fading away. I was like, no. Yeah, Thames is nice. Thames is great. I wonder if we ever see Asians again. I know that we've, like, sucked up some of them. Who knows? Maybe we'll see Elizabeth, and he's gonna be like, I remember you. Or did we suck Elizabeth? I don't know. Oh, it's a very weird way of saying it. Did we suck a little bit? It's like I feel like the actions were such a intriguing part. Not technically. Yes. I was so intrigued. It was bound to Crystal Tower in the first. Oh, right. Good old seed of sacrifice. Hold on, chat.
You watched it already?
Huh?
You watched it already?
No.
Okay.
1 second, chat. Traumatized. No, but like I genuinely have so much like. It's like every time I play this game, I'm so amazed by it. Why? I didn't mean to pull out Cockadoodle Doom. But also, I am planning to go through Kingdom Hearts soon. Again. Like, probably after, like, my month of this subscription goes off, I'll probably be like, alright, let's take a break from Final Fantasy and then, like, go do, like, a different game. And I think we'll do, like, we'll, like, watch all of the cutscenes from Chain of Memories. And then we'll watch the cutscenes for the third installment thing. And then we'll go play Kingdom Hearts 2. And after we finish Kingdom Hearts 2, we go back to Final Fantasy. I think we're gonna do like that kind of style of going through it. But who knows? Maybe I'm too invested. And I'll be like, you know what? I can't stop playing Final Fantasy 14. I need to know where Book Lamont goes. Or we're finished Dawntrail before that. Who knows? I don't know. I don't even know when my trial, my month subscription ends. Mog Station. Subscription renewal. Oh, it ends on January 19th. So in a week. Oh, my subscription to Final Fantasy. No, I mean, I think 3 days later I will get my money from work. So. Yay! I don't know. I feel I'm motivated again to like play games, single player games. Because I do want to, like, I don't know if I've talked to you about it, Luna, or if you were in the stream, but I have all the Final Fantasy, not all the Final Fantasy games, but I have Final Fantasy 7, not the remake, not the like the re-remake. I don't know. I have Final Fantasy 7, but I got money to buy Final Fantasy 1. So we're gonna start with Final Fantasy 1. The all classic. And Calliope end up like, no, I hope so too. I want to get through Final Fantasy games. But first, Kingdom Hearts. First, Kingdom Hearts. There's so many games I need to play, chat. So many games I need to do. So many things to do. But so little time to stream. But that's gonna be it for me for today. Tomorrow I have a work day. I should be streaming tomorrow, if everything goes well. Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know why I'm overthinking me streaming tomorrow. I should be streaming tomorrow, no matter what. The show will be around at some point. I have another busy morning. You're all fine. I'll just start messaging you more. As long I never mind DMs. I was about to say, as long as you don't mind them. I value you as a close friend now. Wait, I should actually go to my inn. Yeah, I'm doing this only because I don't like the noise it makes on desktop. Same! I also have that thing where I'm like, I don't want to hear bling. Because I have my Discord open at all times on my other monitor. So I know when I get a message no matter what. buzz around in some way, shape, or form now. Same. So if you ever feel like messaging me, you can always message me too. What? Ah! And I'm in like a billion servers. I am like not. I'm on. Okay, well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 11. No, I have 12. No, 13 servers I have just because a friend is in them and is like their server. And I don't even talk to them. I have like one server I actively talk in. And when I say actively, that's my own server. That's me saying, hello, hey, I'm streaming. And the other ones are just like miscellaneous, like if there's news on a game I want to look at. So basically, I'm in like one server. I should be more... who can be social? I'm not. I have 17... I have 17 Final Fantasy 14 servers alone, not including my friend FC server and static servers though. Understandable. I should probably get back into the server for Eureka or Basha because I really want to do Basha clear. I really need to do a Basha clear. The raid over there. I really need to do that. So if you like an invite, sure. Also, are you in the balance? It's a good server for job stuff for high-end content. I'm not. But I'm not in balance. I hang outside balance. I'm too gay for it. I'll talk in there, but I use it for reasons when I want to learn a new job or something. Understand. I should also get through Soulframe. I need to go through Soulframe. I need to get through Final Fantasy games. I need to get through Kingdom Hearts. I need to get through Final Fantasy 14. Oh, so many things to do. So little time to do it. Yeah, same with those servers. I will happily join them and look around. Some Soulframe, I tried it and it seemed pretty fun. I have Soulframe. I wanna buy Founders, but I am... I know I do want to buy Founders. I do really want to buy Founders. I fucking love Soulframe. It's just like very early alpha and like you cannot really do that much in it, but also like it's alpha and you can do wonky shit. A never-ending story. I don't want to have like an hour to myself before I have to go to sleep. Have a good night. You too. Well, have a good day, honestly. Also, this is my monitor. This is my wallpaper. Evening is fast approaching. Oh yeah, no, I Vittles. Yeah. I have wallpaper engine. It's on Steam. You can buy it. It's pretty cheap. But you also have this one. I know that it's a Dawntrail one that I think you will understand. You also have like Endwalker Ishtola, but I don't like how she moves. But I like this one the most so far. So wow, yeah. This is very cool. It's very nice. I mean, I can do this to show you fully. It's basically just like the Dawntrail thing, but they have added like wiggles around like the end of the cape a little bit, and they like move the air, like the balloons and the birds. Yeah, wiggle animation. Yeah, those are really cool ones. But enough talk, or else I'm gonna not ever go anywhere. I hope y'all have a lovely night. It's been lovely to stream for you. Have a good night. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely time zone. The fuck am I even saying? So, have a good night. Be safe. Be humble. Tell somebody you love them. Give someone a kiss. You know what a cute shit should be doing to your loved ones. Have a lovely day. I will see you tomorrow. I don't know why I wanted to say lolly ho, but sure. Have a good night.